for like making sure I wasn't fucking up positions in some spots, so.
Hmm. April to 8, that's good. That's kind of funny.
Hmm. Oh yeah, I have that one. You still let me have something.
The president must pay for his crimes. Give him what for, champion? Is this the power of the typical Ultrawide? Oh no! The gore has latched onto the champion! Don't panic! His arm is slithering out! Oh, that's disgusting! Watch out! That is one cruel coil! around me, the rings in pieces.
Ow.
Yeah, one of the things is
They know
wrong.
they've been felled with a vengeance. The president must pay for his crimes. Give him what for, champion. His arm has a life of its own. Is this the power of the mythical Ligma? Oh no! The gore has latched onto the champion! Don't panic! His arm is slithering out! Oh, that's disgusting!
What?
Hello?
Oh, our other guy's way over there.
Oh dear! The
Okay.
champion has fallen out of position. The president must pay for his crimes. Give him what for, champion. His arm has a life of its own. Is this the power of the mythical Ligma? Oh no! The gore has latched onto the champion. Don't panic! His arm is slithering out. Oh, that's disgusting. Watch out! That is one cruel coil. Another attack evaded with aplomb. Oh dear me, the ring's in pieces. They've been felled with a vengeance.
Sounds so good.
I don't know where any of the chains are. That works, yeah.
On their down. Can they recover from this?
Yep, that was a good pull. I'm not using a pop this time.
The president must pay
Oh.
for his crimes. Give him what for, champion.
What's it gonna be? Never had a choice, never let the ops win. Calm them nerves, got the whole world watching. Ready, set, go, renee.
The president must pay for his crimes. Give him what for, champion. Is this the power of the mythical work? Oh no! The gore has latched onto the champion! Don't panic! His arm is slithering out! Oh, that's disgusting! Watch out! That is one cruel coil. Another attack evaded with a bomb. Oh dear me, the ring's in pieces. Worm's regeneration be out of control? This power continues to run amok. Again and again, he remakes his arms!
Nice.
You've got the seven with the back tail! Okay. Take the advantage and finish it! The battle is decided! Victory goes to the champion! Huh? Is it the Lindworm's heart? It's pulsating.
I zoomed in on
I've got a bad feeling
Spotted
about
Cow, the dead white mage, and then when they talk in party chat, their mouth still moves, even though they're dead. It's kind of funny.
It's contorting, transforming. Snape's alive! It's the birth of a new Lindworm! Alas, the battle isn't over yet. But don't despair, champion! And they're down. Can they recover from this? Alas, the battle isn't over yet. But don't despair, champion! world is creating more of itself! Some curious props have appeared. What could they possibly be? Again, they've taken on the champion's form! This bodes ill.
We have a...
Yep.
Okay.
Look.
Yeah, we'll need it.
Who knew they'd been felled with a vengeance?
How did I not die? That's amazing.
Healers are down. Guess let's practice.
I'm just doing it because there's something to do while the other guy does this thing.
Yeah.
I've got a serious case of deja vu here.
Hey.
We did our part.
Alas, the battle isn't over yet. But don't despair, champion. Alas, the battle isn't over yet. But don't despair, champion. lindworm is creating more of itself! Some curious props have appeared. What could they possibly be? Begins! They've taken on the champion's form! This bodes ill! And they're down. Can they recover from this?
Ooh, that's not good.
Alas, the battle isn't over yet. But don't despair, champion! The lindworm is creating more of itself! Some curious props have appeared. What could they possibly be? Begins! They've taken on the champion's form! This bodes ill!
No, I went to the wrong side. Oh well,
That should be
it's
fine.
fine.
That guy's gonna get sniped.
I've got a serious case of deja vu here.
Oh, I'm glad I didn't move.
Yeah, I should mention something after this pull.
The mutation is corrupting the champion. Oh, let's hope they keep it together. Something's coming. Stay on your toes.
I moved too soon. I heard the thing go off.
Whoa, what is this thing? Did the Lindworm warp the very fabric of space and time? Is this another dimension? I must confess, I'm utterly bewildered. What destructiveness! The ring has been rent in two! We appear to have
Right, it's fine.
completely left the realm of logic behind.
Where's that? What?
I have to assume there's 2 stacks on 2. Yes.
All right. I forgot to go. I forgot I was 2. Thought I was 3. Oh no, I didn't think I was 3. I thought that I got 3 so many times last night that I automatically defaulted to 3 on that side.
Mm-hmm.
battle isn't over yet. But don't despair, champion.
I hate that.
The Lindworm is creating more of itself.
Well, unsure if I'm actually supposed to be there or not, but I'm going over here. No one else is here? Perfect. Easy.
Oh no, they've been felled with a vengeance. Alas, the battle isn't over yet. But don't despair, champion. The Lindworm is creating more of itself.
Fuck if I use my thing to move them.
Some curious props have appeared. What could they possibly be? Again, they've taken on the champion's form. This bodes ill. I've got a serious case of deja vu here.
Nice.
destruction is corrupting the champion. Oh, let's hope they keep it together. Something's coming. Stay on your toes. Whoa, what is this thing? Did the Lindworm warp the very fabric of space and time? Is this another dimension? I must confess, I'm utterly bewildered. The ring has been rent in two! We appear to have completely left the realm of logic behind.
What is even going on anymore?
I don't know. It should have been defamation first. And then I think one of the defamations went to the wrong side. Yeah, I think one of the healers got confused with where they were supposed to be positioned.
I think I had my least favorite anyway that time. I don't like getting Doom.
Alas, the battle isn't
I'll
over
pot
yet.
just because I
But
can.
don't despair, champion.
What else am I going to use these 46 pots for?
creating more of itself! Oh no, they've been felled with a vengeance!
I just want to get through this, guys.
Alas, the battle isn't over yet. But don't despair, champion! The Lindworm is creating more of itself! Some curious thoughts have appeared. What could they possibly be? Again, they've taken on the champion's form! This bodes ill. I've got a serious case of deja vu here.
I missed what happened.
Near wasn't near enough. So the people,
Yeah.
the people north took the near.
The mutation is corrupting the champion. Oh, let's hope they keep it together.
Yeah, I saw the
Something's coming.
that happen. I just didn't know who fucked up. Did you see what fucked up?
just one of the stack people. Well, they're standing on the hitbox instead of the side of the
The
hitbox.
battle isn't over yet.
Oh.
Don't despair, champion.
Because they need to debate their wrath near.
The positions are important.
Yeah.
Yeah, the stack on top doesn't need to move out a little. Like you could just stand there and should bait normally.
Yeah. Theoretically, we should just be on the hitbox for consistency.
Yeah.
The Lindworm is creating more of itself.
Man, I had my favorite spot too. I looked at the missions and those spots where you just like
Curious props have appeared. What could they possibly be? Again, they've taken on the champion's form. This bodes ill.
why is there somebody standing here with me?
We just did.
Okay.
I've got a serious case of deja vu here.
It was close, but fixed it.
The mutation is corrupting the champion. Oh, let's hope they keep it together.
I'm not going to ask questions on how things got fixed.
Stay on your toes.
I just saw somebody standing with me, and I'm like, I'm the one guy who's supposed to be baiting this here. I'm not the stack. Help.
Yeah.
Unless I was wrong, but I think I was right.
Don't know, but yeah.
If you have the cone, you bait
Oh no, they've been felled with a vengeance.
far, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. I guess I can move with you guys for a minute.
Whoa, what is this thing? Did the Lindworm warp the very fabric of space and time? Is this an another dimension. I must confess, I'm utterly bewildered. The ring has been rent in two! We appear to have completely left the realm of logic behind.
Guys, why is this is supposed to be cleanup?
Yeah. I don't know if people are actually clean off.
Like, I'm not trying to be a dick, but like this was literally supposed to be cleanup.
Mm-hmm.
Alas, the battle isn't over yet. But don't despair, champion. lindworm's creating more of itself!
I guess when this party inevitably ends, we just do a clear party.
Okay.
Some curious props have appeared. What could they possibly be? Again, they've taken on the champion's form! This bodes ill!
Lost a little bit weirdly positioned. but,
Wonky.
Yeah. Don't exactly know why. Should be fine.
Because they're not taking to the center of the markers, they're taking them to the top marker. Oh, okay.
I've got a serious case of deja vu here.
Be
Alright.
salvageable, I think.
I think it's been salvaged.
Yeah.
The mutation is corrupting the champion. Oh, let's hope they keep it together. Something's coming. Stay on your toes.
Alright.
Thunder down. Can they recover from
Well,
this?
we can practice on this.
Whoa, what is this thing? Did the lindworm warp the very fabric of space and time? Is this another dimension? I must confess, I'm utterly bewildered. been rent in two! We appear to have completely left the realm of logic behind.
Oh.
What happened?
Oh, I think people were dead for towers. So
Oh yeah, no.
I think. Let me double check. Yeah. I think just not enough healing, honestly, for the stacks. Yeah, there might have just been not enough healing. Let me double check the numbers. Oh, we were missing one person though, I think. 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Like, I'm glad for their attitude, but I'm also getting really tired of this.
Mm-hmm.
Alas, the battle isn't over yet. But don't
Like-
despair, champion!
I don't know why I'm here still. Desperation to not find another party, like...
Yeah, it took a while to fill, unfortunately.
Like, maybe we'd have a better time finding more people for a clear party instead of a cleanup party.
Mm-hmm.
The Lindworm is creating more of itself! Some curious props have appeared. What could they possibly be? Again, they've taken on the champion's form! This bodes ill!
boss positioning. I don't know why.
Yep.
Over here though.
I sure am kind of guessing here.
Good enough.
I've got a serious case of deja vu here.
Damn it. I don't know, yeah.
Like, that is the correct positioning, right? Between, like, the two markers, the D and the 4. That should be the right position for it.
Yeah. As far as I know, I stand like a little bit closer to D than 4, but I'm not sure if that matters. Between D and 4 might be fine too. I don't know. But yeah, if you're like all the way D or all the way 4 is probably not good.
Yeah.
Alas, the battle isn't over yet. But don't despair, champion.
Don't despair, champion. Trust me, it's okay. I am despairing.
Oh.
Oh no, they've been felled with a vengeance. Alas, the battle isn't over yet. But don't despair, champion. The Lindworm is creating more of itself. Oh no, they've been felled with a vengeance. Alas, the battle isn't over yet. But don't despair, champion.
I haven't even seen Enrage. We haven't even seen. Not only have we not seen Enrage, but we've not even seen the second half of Idyllic.
Yeah.
The Lindworm is creating more of itself!
After this, I'm probably going to tell them I only have like a couple pulls left because I'm tired of not seeing the other half of Idyllic.
Okay.
Some curious props have appeared. What could they possibly be? Again, they've taken on the champion's form! This bodes ill.
Oh yeah, Nier's not. Okay, that's fine. No, it's not fine.
Wait,
I've got
what
a
happened with
serious
Nier?
case of deja vu.
So the people on the left side, they were both far. So the thing is, they got both far baits. Like you really can't adjust from the position that's in the diagram. Yeah. Someone else is further. Yeah, they saw it too.
Alas, the battle isn't over yet. But don't despair, champion.
I'm not asking for perfection, just asking for people to actually like get their shit done.
Oh my god, you're hit by the freaking cone.
The Lindworm is creating more of itself.
We got hit with two things on my side, so we took a first 100 and then yeah.
Just disband then?
Yep.
Okay.
Let's see if Lena is around.
Okay.
That was awful. Just want to reiterate, that was fucking awful.
Yeah. Want to just put 2 chests clear for 1?
Sure.
Okay. So I guess, should a required duty complete, or is that, what do you think?
Sorry, what was that?
Should a required duty complete? Weekly reward unclaimed? Or no?
If you want to, I don't care.
Okay.
Like, I feel like I can, for the most part, do this fight.
Yeah.
So if you want to drag me through it, fine by me.
Yeah, it just depends if you think people are going to join or not. People might not join.
If people don't join in like 30 minutes, then we just cut our losses and open it back up.
Okay, that's fine. I can do that. Yeah, I think for that group, we had someone die every single time during attacks and defamation, so we couldn't even start towers properly.
Yeah. Every single time.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm perfectly fine with like people figuring out their shit, or like a couple of pulls to get us together. It's like, yeah, let's do a couple of pulls, no pots, just figure out our shit. But we didn't even figure out our shit. We never got to that point.
Mm-hmm. Well,
I'm just still mad. I'll probably never not be mad anymore.
it was not a great group.
Putting it lightly. It was a idyllic cleanup to clear, and nobody ever did their towers right. Like we died to the bleed out afterwards every single time.
Who?
People died during stacks and defamation, so we didn't have enough people to start towers properly.
I see.
Every time.
It's unfortunate.
Yep.
The way she goes when you're dealing with public.
I'm on my way.
Okay. I'll invite you in a sec.
So essentially what we're trying to do is a clear for 1, 2 chest.
Okay.
Don't know if it'll fill, but
Do you all like logic, philosophy, paradox things? Okay. I have a question. I saw a video recently about this. I'm curious to see what everyone else thinks. Have you heard of Newcomb's paradox?
I believe so. Yes.
Oh, really? Okay. Lena, have you heard of it?
Ooh.
Okay, I'll explain it. So you're going into a room with 2 boxes. One of them guarantees has $1,000 in it, and the other box has either 0 or $1 million in it. And there's a supercomputer sitting in that room who, before you know about the puzzle or anything, has predicted what you will choose, so that when you enter the room, I'm not explaining this very well. Hold on a sec. So you have 2 choices when you go into the room. You can either take both of the boxes, or you can take the mystery box with either 0 or $1 million in it. And then the supercomputer has already predicted what you would choose before you enter the room. So the supercomputer has already put the 0 or $1 million in the mystery box. So then when you get into the room, you can either choose the mystery box, or you can choose both boxes. Oh yeah, so I like for the important part. If the supercomputer predicts that you would choose both boxes, they will put $0 in that mystery box. If the supercomputer predicts that you will choose just the mystery box, they will put $1 million in the box. I explained that in a very poor order. Does that make sense?
I guess.
So then the question is, do you choose both boxes or the mystery box? There's no right answer. It's but people are pretty split on it, and it's interesting that both sides like have a hard time understanding the other side at first.
I don't know. If it's
One
like
of those things that I'm actually torn on, because like, yeah, because like on one hand, my desire to want something rather than nothing is like, well, if I at least get a little bit, then that's still a little bit. That's more than nothing.
Mm-hmm.
But like also what I would do in this scenario is bring a coin with me. Like literally,
Yeah.
that is the only thing I can think of in this, and I've talked about this before. It's like if you have a supercomputer that knows you well enough to know the outcome of your decision, then leave the decision not up to yourself, and then the supercomputer cannot predict your outcome.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the only thing, because like I can see flaws and benefits on both sides.
What do you think, Lena, before I say my part?
I don't know. I'm used to losing, so just take the one that has a chance to give me more money, and if I lose, I lose. That's just what it is.
So you take the one box then? That's
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, the one box would also probably be my choice, because, like, in this scenario, if the predictor is predicting you will win you will take that and win $1 million, then, like, I would win $1 million. But I can also see how, like, there has to be a lot of trust in that kind of blind faith, so I can understand why somebody would want to take a smaller amount, because you're balancing the,
Yeah. So I was initially a one boxer too. I still am actually, but it involves trust in the supercomputer that they will know you're a one boxer, so that when you go into the room as a one boxer, then they'll just give you $1 million. So that's the way one boxers think apparently.
My thought is like $1,000 would really help me for a couple months. You know, $1 million would change my life.
That's true.
So it's like, you know.
yeah, it's one of those things. Like, I definitely understand. I'm probably a one boxer too, honestly, but, like, I understand the innate lack of faith within, like, some other outside unfeeling entity is really, like, it comes down to how much faith you have that the thing is actually going to pick the thing. And that I can definitely see as problematic, especially when you know how flawed something like my pen just died. When you know how flawed something like a computer can be.
Yeah.
Like, I don't get smart electronics in my home because I don't trust that shit, much less trusting a supercomputer with choosing my thing. But also, theoretically, if it knows what I'm going to choose, and it doesn't really matter, because, like, if you choose the thing and it's always supposed to know, then it's not on you anymore. It's on the object. And if the object is wrong, then it's proving itself wrong. And in that, like, if it knows that if it implicitly knows that you're going to do the thing, I think it's on the company if it doesn't do the thing. So I think of it less of a philosophical thing and more of a who is at fault if it is incorrect and does the thing that you don't want it to do instead of the thing that it's supposed to do. Which makes it a legal issue.
Well, I guess to clarify some more, from the description of the problem, I left out some pieces that I just remembered. The fact that it's a supercomputer isn't important. It could be like just a really smart dude. It could be like a council of people. It could be anything really. The important thing is that it's something that has predicted people doing this puzzle many times and has a very high accuracy rate. That's all you know about it. So then, I guess another relevant thing is it has a high accuracy rate from previous things. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really change. It's still a quote unquote the predictor of the thing. It doesn't matter if what it is, technology or person. In fact, person makes it more fallible. It's still, to me, a legal issue.
Yeah, so then the two boxer point of view is that by the time you've entered the room, the outcome has already been determined, right? Either there's $1 million in the mystery box or not. We don't know what it is, but it's already like true. So the thing is, at that point, since it's already locked in, logically it makes sense to take 2 boxes rather than 1 box, because if there's $1 million in there, now you have $1 million and $1,000. If there isn't $1 million in there, then you have $1,000, right?
Yeah, the problem I have with that is that's less like that's less a like provable fact and more of a speculation, and I don't deal in speculation.
No, the thing is, like, the difference between a million plus 1,000 and just a million is not a lot.
That's true.
When you have a million, you know?
That's true.
So I don't really care if I lose the 1,000. I don't need that if I have a million.
Yeah.
And like the thing to me, like the conclusion is obvious. It's like, if I have a chance to get a million, I will take the chance to get a million, because 1,000 will not change my life, but a million absolutely will.
I see. So yeah, some more
There's
about
no
the...
problem I have that could not be solved by $1 million.
Yeah, which is that is also very true. Like, there are a few things that like $1 million would not solve.
So yeah, I see the dollar value has a bigger impact for your decision than the actual philosophy part, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, if it was like, oh, 1,000 and 2,000, maybe I consider it differently. But because the difference in value is so much, like, because it's such an absurd amount of money for me, like, okay, yeah, the choice is clear.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Makes
if it was
sense.
like, I do think that if it was $1 million and $1 million, that would be much more like, that would give me a lot more thought than $1,000.
I see.
In that case, I'd actually have to sit down and think about it a little bit more, because like 2 million is twice the million, and like that's
Yeah,
like
on that, like, see, on that case, if it's like a guaranteed million or chance at like 2 or 3 million or whatever, I take the guaranteed million. It like, there is absolutely exists a threshold of money, like there is enough of a difference of money where I just pick, like, you know, whatever.
Yeah, that's fair. That makes sense.
Like, yeah, I think it
Also,
is because it is money that I am, like, my choices will always be based on like how much does this amount of money change my life.
Yeah, that's fair.
that's also the thing is like I'm not a very I hate gambling, so like I wouldn't gamble. I would take the guaranteed option, of course. Like, if it's telling me that I'm going to get $1 million, it better be giving me $1 million.
Wait,
Otherwise, I will find it and break it.
Isn't the guaranteed option the 2 chests though?
Yeah, but also you're telling me that it's a guaranteed, like the problem is a guaranteed million too. It's just a speculative non-guarantee. Because if they know what your choice is always, and if you choose this, it's going to give you $1 million. It's going to know my choice is $1 million. If it doesn't know my choice is $1 million, that makes the predictor therefore fallible. If the predictor is fallible, then I'm going after it with a screwdriver.
Interesting.
It's kind of like the logic of like an all-seeing God. If an all-seeing God is like all-knowing and all-loving, then why do we have strife in the world? There would have to be some core component of an all-seeing, all-knowing God to know as well that their holy books would be used to like kill people.
I don't know,
Like, if
maybe they like.
Sorry, go ahead.
Maybe they're just like, oh, this shit's fun, dude. I love seeing the creatures kill each other.
Yeah, and in that case, then either your God is not all-knowing and all-seeing, or they are not an all-loving God.
Yeah.
And that, I mean, that is also another paradox. It's a theological paradox, though. It's like the idea of like, if your deity is if you have a deity that's supposed to be all-knowing, all-loving, and the word of your deity is being used to cause pain and suffering, like say somebody murders a gay man because the Bible says that they will be stoned. Well, then an all-knowing, all-loving God would know that that would be in their book, and that would be the outcome. And therefore they are not all-loving. Or they're not omnipotent because they can't control what's in their holy book.
Mm-hmm.
In a way, the Christians get around it's okay to kill people because God is all loving, is that if they were good people, they would go to heaven or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know.
Yeah, it's just it is a theological paradox, and like certain people of certain religions do not like hearing about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do like the idea of paradox discussion. It's kind of like the which paradox is it? That is the is it the Theseus paradox?
The ship one?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. If you replace all the parts, is this the same ship?
I personally think when it comes to like the people version of that, where like if you have a person whose entire body has been replaced, are they the same person as they were? Me personally, I think it comes down to what the person who has been replaced believes, rather than what I believe. Because I have no control over what that person is, but that person has control over who they are. But I've heard, like, my husband will argue that, like, but every part of their body has been replaced, so therefore they are not the person they originally were.
This actually might lead into some of the philosophical discussions around Final Fantasy XIV story, the second half, with the Endless and stuff too. I was talking with Mike, who was doing main scenario quest with him, since we got to that point in the story. I guess the question is, are Endless real people? Are they the same people that they were in the past? What defines a person? Is it their soul or is it their memories? Right? It's kind of very interesting.
To me, the Endless are like the fucking Final Fantasy equivalent of ChatGPT.
I think of it as like, there's an episode of Black Mirror that I really like. It's just San Junipero, I think is what it is. It's like, essentially, like when you get old and are going to die, you upload yourself to San Junipero, where you live in a digital space like you were a younger version of you.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I think that's a beautiful thing, but I know people who are absolutely abjectly terrified of that kind of reality.
See, I think it's an awesome thing, but the thing is, I don't trust anyone who controls technology ever. So I know it would only be a matter of time before they're like, we're gonna put ads in your afterlife. So, you know.
Yeah, I do understand that aspect. For me, I think that, like, it's a little more beautiful to me simply because I exist in a state of constant pain and, like, I have a lot of physical problems that are degrading, and I get to basically exist in a state of constant dissolving. I think the idea of being able to have a life where you're not in pain, even if it isn't a quote-unquote real life, it appeals to me.
Yeah, no, I understand. Like, and it's like...
that is the one thing I have problem with it, is, like, who controls it? What corporation, what person might use my likeness or like my personality, my entire being, to hurt other people?
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I think the idea is awesome, but I don't trust like whoever made it, because of the state of the world, to not just you know, because it is like a fabricated reality controlled by supposedly a human being, or you know, a set of shareholders which are not human beings. And like, you know, I feel like given how the world, like this technology in like a utopia, sure, awesome. This technology in the world as it exists, you know, it's like, oh, cool, we have like a cool year in the afterlife, and then they put in ads, and then if you don't pay the ads, they put you in after like fucking like the torment
Like jail.
nexus, right?
You forgot to pay your subscription last month. You're in forever jail. Go suffer. Pool party at 11.
That's interesting though. So presumably in this afterlife, it would only be people who are already dead, who only have their memories uploaded to some kind of server, right? Artificial world, I'm assuming. If that's the case, and they have ads, that means you can work to make money. Otherwise, the ads are meaningless. So I wonder how they make you work in this afterlife. Like, would you have to like solve like math problems or something for computation purposes? Because labor doesn't make sense anymore.
Well, they put you in the fucking Amazon self-checkout machine.
Yeah.
Customer service.
Play if you want to fucking actually like a story about that, play Citizen Sleeper.
Oh.
It'll make you depressed.
I see.
Do you want to be depressed? I have no mouth and I must scream.
Yeah, they just shove your consciousness in a vending machine. And you're like, all right.
It also brings up questions too. I guess rolling back a little bit for what defines a person. Like, there's been a lot of movies too where like true AI, not what we call AI today, but like real AI with like robots and stuff like that. Like, are they considered people? Do they deserve rights? Like, theoretically, Queen Sphene without the brainwashing part. If Queen Sphene was, you know, actually like her original one. Like, is that considered a real person? Like, do they have the same rights as the real people? That's very interesting.
Yeah, that is a paradox that I am not ready to witness in real life.
Yeah. Because like right now, what they call AI isn't true AI, right? It doesn't have like feelings and stuff.
No.
But conceivably, it is possible for technology to advance to the point where that does exist. But,
Yeah, like true AI as it is like, yes, it's artificial intelligence, but it's not the artificial intelligence that we like imagine artificial intelligence to be. So
yeah. Like from like movies and stuff. Yeah.
in that case, though, like I think it just comes down to like for me personally, I think it just comes down to like what the person or item or thing thinks. Like, if they have the ability to be sapient and recognize that they are a thing in a world, then I think they have the ability to choose if they are a person or not. Like,
It's
if my
okay, by the
toaster,
time-
if I go to put a piece of bread in the toaster and it says, like, what am I? What is my favorite color? I'm probably going like, dude, we can have this conversation, but after I butter my toast.
It's okay. By the time true AI comes around, no one will have rights anymore, so the AI won't have rights by proxy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's
regardless.
also true.
That's
What,
true.
baby?
Because the interesting thing these days is that in regards to AI is what's the one called?
What, baby?
Oh shit, what's his name?
Sorry, I don't know if you can hear her, but she's being very loud.
Oh, it's okay. I can't really hear.
Baby.
Who's a computer
baby.
scientist who was like really famous at like he did stuff in World War II, but people hated him because he was gay. What's his name again?
Turing?
Yeah, Turing. Exactly, the Turing test.
Yeah.
With the Turing test, like crappy, not true, fake AI these days has passed the Turing test already, which is kind of concerning. But the thing is, if you have a toaster that tells you, you know, who am I, what am I, what's my favorite color or whatever, but it's the crappy AI today. It's just like eating a bunch of information from other people and replicating it. Like, is that's not true AI, right? But then how would you tell if it's true AI or not? Is the issue?
I
don't have an
think
answer to
when
that.
it comes to I think we are going to hit a point where, like, I don't know if we're going to hit a point where AI is good enough to be confused for real human by like professionals. For like sane professionals, mind you. There have already been people who are not sane professionals who, that start to be unable to blur the line. I don't think it's going to happen for a very long time. But when it does, like, I assume that there's going to be like a point where you're not talking to the thing and getting answers, but it is talking to you as a searching thing. Like right now we have AI that we can feed things into and like ask questions or like spark a conversation. But I personally think there's going to be a point where we will know the difference when it reaches out to us like a person. Not like as a like, do you want to buy car insurance or like a thing like that, but like an actual like conversation that you would have with like a friend. Like there will be some quantifiable humanness to it that you cannot get with a chatbot. I think chatbots are very convincing, but like you have to start the conversation with them. If I go to the supermarket tomorrow and the thing breaks out of the mold that it is supposed to be in and says like, "Hey bud, how's your day going?" I'm like, "Fine, I guess. I'm sorry you're in hell." But that's just for me personally. Like, that's where I think there is a line that to be drawn.
It is interesting that I heard this a long time ago, so I don't take this with a grain of salt. I don't know how true this is, but people were saying like sorry, please, and thank you to like ChatGPT or what the equivalents, and then it was costing them like a crap ton of money resources wise.
Yeah, no,
like
that is true. Yeah,
it's funny though, but because people are scared of the what's it called? It's like singularity or like the apocalypse, something. I don't know. It's when Skynet, Terminator.
Skynet,
yeah. when that if that happens, then the robots won't kill them because they're nice to robots. But I just think it's very interesting.
I think it's funny in that context, but like, I don't know. I do know that still have money problems. I mean, to be fair, all AI companies right now have money problems because it's a bubble, and that bubble is like starting to get ready to burst.
Yeah.
But anytime someone says anything to an AI thing, it's costing them money. Like, it's not free for you to talk to ChatGPT. So if ChatGPT is like having to pump out extra words because you're saying, "Oh, I'm sorry," or "Oh, have a nice day, Mr. Robot," like, it does cost. Doesn't just cost them money though; it costs us our planet's resources.
Yeah.
Which is really the most depressing thing. People are struggling with love and finding it with ChatGPT while burning down everything we all know and love. So, like, that's the thing that I'm upset about with AI. Like, people all are upset about, oh, well, it's like costing us our jobs and our artistic freedom. And I'm like, it's literally costing us our planet. Like, there's so much water and fuel and, like, heat that has to be dealt with for these massive things that are just, like, not providing us anything, really. Like, we're not, realistically, like, these massive AI models aren't doing anything for society. It's just a bunch of fucking... It's just another way to, like, cut corners and do bullshit. It's like a little way to keep the monkey entertained for another 10 minutes.
Yeah, definitely the current iteration of AI, or what they call AI at least, is kind of stupid. It's not very useful, and it's a lot of cost.
Most boring dystopia.
Yeah.
We could be having cyberpunk or some shit like that. I could be, like, fighting somebody or, like, getting murdered in a back alley for, like, cyber drugs, and instead, here I am, slowly degrading, no new robo eyes or, like, jetpacks, just suffering.
And speaking of which, the cyberpunk thing is very interesting to me too. Like, what if instead of like, after you die, your consciousness gets put into the cloud? What if, like, your brain is just preserved and you're put into a fully synthetic body, like Cyberpunk or like RoboCop or a whole bunch of other media like that? Is that considered the same person still? I guess it's a little bit of a ship of Theseus as well.
Yeah, no, that's really my thought too, is, like, when I think of that question, I think of like RoboCop. Again, I think it depends on the person. Like, it's, if the person thinks that they are the person, then I think that's all I need. But I think of it's a little easier for me to see it that way because, like, I've been transgender for a very long time. It's easy for me to be like, yes, I am this way, even if somebody else might see me as something different. It's like, I have a sense of self. It is my sense of self. I am I. And I think that way for, like, a robot who has a person inside of it. Like, are you you? And, like, in the case of, like, two people who, like, one person's brain got uploaded and the brain still exists, like, I think you can have multiple yous.
Oh,
At
yeah.
some point, there's going to be a
that's
separation between you and you, but, like, it's still an unconnected you.
Yeah, that's a very interesting philosophical question too, of if you get cloned or replicated or whatever, what happens then? Yeah, it's very, very interesting.
It's like, who is you?
Because yeah, my friend Mike said that a Star Trek episode, he's a big Star Trek fan, that he was watching. Yeah, there are teleporters in there. How it works is that they basically, like, copy your body and, like, your memories and everything, and then they reconstruct it in a new location, and they kill your old self. They don't really say it, like, explicitly, but as far as,
but, like, that is the general. Well, like, the idea is that you get atomized and then rebuilt.
Yeah.
And, like, that atomization is what, like, happens to your body. Like, you're de-atomized. Like, you're being torn to pieces, and then your copy you is being built again. So at least there's nothing like, okay, well, I've got the Prestige going on right now.
Yeah, that's another interesting movie that's relevant. Because, yeah, the thing is, well, first of all, in terms of teleportation, does the same atoms being transported matter or not? And then, like, it branches up further too. Like, let's say the same atoms get transported to the other place and gets reconstructed. Like, they're still killing you though, right? And then alternatively, if different atoms are being used to reconstruct your body, does that even matter? That it's the same atom or a different atom? Like, the atoms themselves don't have memory, like a hydrogen atom or like a carbon atom. Like, it's just an atom. It's just a building block. The actual self is more so like the combinations of atoms and stuff to create your brain.
Well, that
I
brings
guess.
up another
Yeah.
really interesting philosophical issue, is like, we are finding out more and more, like, scientists are finding out more and more that our cells carry memory. Like, people are able to say person A gets person B's, like, kidney. Suddenly, person A, their favorite food changes to be what the person was. We're finding more and more that these, like, thought and memory cells don't just exist in the brain, they exist in other parts of our body.
That's very interesting.
So,
yeah.
like, is it our cells that make us? Or is it the, the amalgamation of our cells that make us?
Yeah. Then that leads back into the cyberpunk RoboCop thing, right? If your body gets fully replaced and it's just your brain, are you still really yourself? If your like kidneys and liver and stomach are different, and then does that have an effect on your personality? Very interesting.
Yeah, it's fascinating stuff.
Yeah.
I really like the idea of, like, I just like conversations about things like sapience as well, because we see more and more that our understanding originally of, like, animal knowledge and the sense of self there has been changing rapidly. A few years ago, we had parrots who were finding sapience.
Oh yeah, I heard about
And
that.
now we're,
That's very
like,
cool.
Yeah. And now we're finding out that more things that we originally thought were unable to feel pain. So, like, shrimp and things have, like, the dancing shrimp. We found out that shrimp have the ability to feel pain, and they do feel pain, like, incredible amounts of pain when their shells are ripped off. Like,
Yeah. It's,
fish and spiders and all of these other things that we originally thought had no pain receptors because they're different than ours, we're finding out have pain receptors even though they're different than ours.
I guess another thing too that brings up is, well, since we as Homo sapiens have evolved over like a crap ton of years to get to the point where we are, where we consider ourselves to be sentient and whatever, presumably there would be a point in time where we would be no different from the animals, right? Because like it's not like we were born, well, assuming you don't believe in Christianity, like presumably we all came from like fish or whatever, right, from the sea, and then at that point we're just no different from animals, that we eventually evolved into our intelligence and sentience. If that's the case, then what's to stop other animals, like maybe like dogs or parrots or some of the smarter ones like dolphins or whatever, to evolving to the point where we would consider them to have sentience? If that's true, then like, first of all, like where do we define that, which is very difficult, but then do we treat like the dolphins and dogs or whatever today like any differently? Like, do we give them rights and stuff? Like, I don't know. It's very interesting. I don't have good
It's a very
answers,
interesting
yeah.
thing to think about, yeah. Especially because, like, we do just find out all the time that our original, like, thoughts on how animals think and exist and, like, interact with each other changes all the time. Yeah, we just keep finding out more things.
And then it also brings me into theoretically, if we get to the point where we can do space exploration and we see actual aliens on different planets, how do we define the alien to be sentient, right? Do we treat them as we would like people from another country or continent, I guess, or do we treat them as animals? Like that's a really difficult question.
I don't know. What's the worst outcome for the alien, to be fair?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting.
Because I feel sometimes I'd rather be treated like an animal than people treat people from other countries.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Also, sometimes I'm like, maybe we don't treat people like animals because, like, I've seen how some people just treat so get really pissed off the way some people treat animals in zoos.
Yeah, that too.
And yeah,
So then
That happens a
yeah,
lot.
the question is, should we, like philosophically, should we treat animals as people then? As the conclusion to some of the questions I posed? I don't know.
I mean, there are
Yeah.
groups of people who do think that we need to 100% treat animals as if they were humans, and also not have pets in your home.
Yeah.
I think that having a pet in the home is a mutually beneficial thing. So, I do think that we should. I think that more animals need to be treated with human rights, because if we don't treat them with human rights, we open up a larger option for abuse. You see that with like canine police officers.
Oh yeah,
like,
I heard about that.
Yeah, they are ranked higher than their owner. That way, if there is abuse that happens, it is a higher act of violence, and they can be more fully prosecuted.
I think it's a good thing, yeah.
And like that kind of thing happens in a lot of parts of the world. Like, the Netherlands, I believe, has like incredibly strict animal protection laws, where if you like are found to like kill something out of like abuse, it's like trial for similar to like what you would get for like manslaughter or murder. It just comes down to like how I guess like how culturally you view the life of another thing that's inhuman.
Yeah. Because I guess the question that always comes up in regards to this type of thing is that should we be eating animals? Should we be breeding them and like raising them for the purpose of meat consumption? Because like how do we define, you know, which animals we should eat or not? Like if we find another aliens and then we feel like they're intelligent but not quite intelligent as we are, but they're really, really tasty, do we eat them? Right? I don't know.
To be fair,
Yeah.
if prions weren't such a problem, I'm sure that we would be eating each other.
Cannibalism, yeah.
Like, cannibalism is frowned upon, but like there are a lot of people who I think if prions wasn't a thing would be eating more people.
Yeah. Personally, I think if I'm already dead, I don't mind if people eat me because I'm already dead. I'm the type of person to think that if I'm already dead, I don't care if my organs get donated to science either or whatever.
Yeah, me too.
But I mean, different people have different feelings about that. And then I, of course, also believe that if a person doesn't want to be eaten or doesn't want their body to be donated to science, they have the right to say that before they die as well. Right? I'm not going to impose my beliefs on
Yeah,
other
that's
people.
just basic bodily autonomy.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's interesting because I think it even goes back into like the cyberpunk thing too, where like what is your body parts and stuff like that? Like people have their tonsils removed. Like is that like important? Like I don't know. Like not really, right? Like people cut their hair, cut their toenails or whatever. Like that's obviously not important. But then like where do we start drawing the line of like what's important of your body in terms of like getting rid of it or something like that?
I think for a lot of people, the line tends to get drawn for like what can grow back.
That's fair.
Because like if it
That's
can grow back, then it isn't because like we shed our skin cells every day. We shed our hair multiple times a day. Our tongue is constantly sloughing off. These things are all replaceable in a typical healthy human. But also, I think there are some religions or sects of the religions that do keep those things.
I think yes,
So-
Sikh people aren't allowed to cut their hair, if I recall correctly.
I believe so.
Something like that, yeah.
Which is like the whole thing of like where religion and bodily autonomy coincide. Like, should you be allowed to do some things with your body? Where starts the where do you start and something else begins? Like, these are all things that I hate, that are questions that have been posed, but like, those are common right-wing talking points.
Yeah.
Like, do you have the ability to control the parts of your body if they're housing another thing? Like, what constitutes another thing? Like, is a baby a parasite until it's able to say goo goo gaga? Like, me personally, yes, I do think a baby is a parasite. I mean, like, just generally speaking, like, it reacts like a parasite.
Well, yeah, of course, yeah, that brings up the age-old question that's like political and stuff. Like, when does life begin, right? For when people get rights and stuff. But I think, like, even though, you know, people, like, it is political and never, or probably shouldn't be political, but whatever. Like, all the bullshit surrounding it is there, but I do think it's an interesting question, though, by itself, without all the bullshit surrounding it.
Yeah.
Because, like, presumably it should begin where, well, in my opinion, like, sentience begins, I guess. I'm not really sure, though. Humans are kind of weird, right? Because our babies are stupider than most animals, right?
Yes.
So
Yeah, they are. They really are.
Yeah.
But that in part is because of our evolution, because it takes us a lot more time. We have a lot more brain matter and a lot more musculature that has to happen for us to carry our heads upright. So, also one of my favorite adaptations of humanity is our ass. We have, like, our ability to walk upright is all because we grew butts.
Very interesting.
It's like, if you look at, like, a gorilla, there is not a lot of cheek there.
Yeah.
There's some cheek, because, like, of course there's some cheek, but, like, they can't run a mile and, like, without having to drop down.
Yeah.
It's all because of them cheeks.
Very interesting.
God bless the cheeks. Yeah, humanity is weird.
Well, yeah, I had a thought too for way earlier in our conversation. I'm still curious though, what y'all think. In regards to the Final Fantasy XIV story with, like, Endless and stuff like that, when we turned off all of the hard drives in living memory, was that be considered, like, genocide or killing people? Because the thing is, like, their existence, you know, is just the memories, right? Like Airmiral's mother and stuff like that. But they're effectively just, you know, normal people. The thing is
their
that
everyday fucking life. Yeah, that pissed me off.
what do you mean pissed you off, or what part?
Just the fact that we came into this place and we were just like, hey guys, guess what? We're pulling the plug.
Yeah.
Okay. These people are just, like, average ass people living their lives in this place. Like, we made the choice to. We didn't ask the permission of everyone.
Yeah,
we just
that's true.
chose.
Yeah.
It became our choice.
Thankfully, we killed a parent in every single zone, right? Thankfully, Otis, Namika, Aaronville's mother, Kakiwa, and Carl's parents, they all were okay with dying, presumably from what we saw. But the thing is, what if you encountered someone that didn't want to die? Like, and you're pulling the plug, like, is that kind of fucked up? I don't know. Because the thing is...
Yes, it is.
Yeah. The thing is...
In my opinion, 100%, it is absolutely fucked.
Yeah.
We just rolled into the retirement community and we're like, Grandpa's gotta go down now.
Yeah.
Bye, Grandpa. We'll miss you.
Because I think the big thing that we haven't discussed is that the maintenance of these people, to just let them keep doing what they're doing, requires, like, basically sacrifices or souls from other sources, right? So that's, like, the big thing. If they didn't require the souls or sacrifices from other people, and they could somehow be maintained, you know, without killing other people. We should just let them live, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So then the question is,
Like, I think we could have found a better energy source to allow this kind of stuff to happen too. Like, okay, so we have to use souls and stuff. Well, why can't we like find a better renewable energy source that doesn't kill people? Why do we have to just pull the plug?
Yeah, we didn't even
We're
try.
pulling the plug. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, we're pulling the plug because we're monsters.
Yeah. So let's say that. Oh shit! Hold on. Let's try to remember what I was gonna say. Okay, yeah. Let's say that they require the souls, right? And that there wasn't any way about it to we have to make the choice to either let them survive and sacrifice other people, or to pull the plug and don't sacrifice any more people. In that scenario, by pulling the plug for them, aren't we basically Thanos? Aren't we just snapping our fingers and killing all of those people so that other people can live? Because there's overpopulation, kind of effectively the same thing, right?
Like, I do think that, yeah. Like, it is essentially like we're being the judge, jury, and executioner. Like, we're not giving anyone any other secondary options. We're not running through our, like... Generally speaking, if we spent more than 15 seconds of it running around, like, as the Warrior of Light, we could probably solve the problem. Like, something exists where the problem can be solved. Like, Alexandria especially literally had, like, geniuses and shit. Like, they could have figured some shit out. Like, just put Shale in the case. Just figure it out.
I don't know, like, my take on it is, like, we're not meant to live forever. So it's like, why, like, you know, at what point should we just, like, let shit go? Because the whole point for me of, like, that arc was, like, people don't know how to deal with grief, so they just choose to forget, and yet they keep these people alive forever, even after they've been forgotten. So, like, what's the fucking point? Who is this in service to? It's just ghosts talking to ghosts, like...
For me, I think of it as another autonomy thing. It's like, if the person passes and they wanted to have this happen, then, like, I have no problem with it being uploaded.
Well,
If a
no
person
one knew
doesn't
about
want
this,
it-
though.
Hmm?
No one knew about it, is the thing, though.
Well, that's the
No
thing,
one-
is, like, I think in this case, it's a matter of, like, if the option exists in a perfect world, the people should know about it and have the choice. In an imperfect world, people are forced to do it, but then they're already living. They should have the autonomy and the choice to be able to say, please let me go.
I guess
I think that... Sorry, go ahead.
Wait, I guess real quick, all under the assumption though that we can eventually find an alternative energy source, right?
I mean, even if we can't find an alternative energy source, like, at least give them more than, like, a wave. Like, give them a proper, like, bid off. Like, let people know, have people have time to grieve.
Yeah.
Because there's going to be, like, people are going to grieve for their own lives. Like, we just kind of rolled up and we're like, hi guys, we see you having fun out there, bye. Didn't even fucking say anything to half the people. I know it's a video game. I know it's, like, just glossed over things because it's neat and stuff, but, like, also, we're monsters. But also, I think that grieving for lost lives is for the living. When it comes to people not being able to let go of things, like... It's a very difficult thing to ask. It's like if you asked a child, like, oh, your hamster died, do you want to have your hamster back? Well, yeah, of course. There's that, like,
I don't think that should be a question. I don't think we should have the possibility.
I think that in theory the possibility is interesting, but I personally would not sign up for it.
I think
Unless
it's
Unless
Like-
it was really cool.
No,
It was really
I
cool.
think like we already have enough problems as is with, the population as it stands. If we start letting people live forever, we're fucked. Unless we fundamentally change how society and like humanity works. And I don't know if that's possible. Like I feel every like possible scenario where things and people are allowed to live forever through whatever means, like through uploading themselves or through like getting like a new body or just like stop aging or whatever. I don't know, I feel that's like not good.
The only problem I have with it is like resource control. If we're able to continue to like provide resources in a perfect world, if we had resources enough for everyone and no one was starving and there was no sickness, no anything, and we could just live healthy, happy lives, and the lives of the people continuing on were not like draining on society and like threatening the existence of future generations, perfectly fine with it. Don't care. Live as long as you want to. I doubt that people will live. I think collectively most people won't live longer than their lifespan. It's like you see it now with old people. Like you get to a certain age where you get bored. And there's just comes a time where you just no longer want to go on. It is just a thing that happens to everybody, basically. I'm talking about, like, very old people, by the way. Not just, like, I'm 65 and still pushing. I'm talking, like, 70, 80, 90 years old. Like, I don't think I've ever had a real discussion with someone of that age that hasn't been, like, I'm just waiting to fill an urn. So like I don't have an intense concern that we'd have like I'm sure we'd have a couple of like millionaire freaks who are like or billionaire freaks who are like super terrified of dying and losing their wealth and all this other shit. But like I think that would be definitely an oddity rather than the norm. It would also depend on how like the culture changes from it and like what kind of propaganda you get. And for Alexandria, I think it would probably be a bad idea.
To let people
But
live
the people
longer?
who were
For the endless thing? Bad
Yeah.
idea? Okay, yeah.
But I do think that the people who we pulled the plug on should have been able to choose. Because they didn't get to choose to begin with. They weren't given the opportunity, they were told that they were doing the opportunity.
So I guess for all of the stuff we're talking about, I have two main points that I want to bring up. For the first, or they're both related to resources. The first is that, like we see in some countries, like in Japan, right? If they have too many old people and not enough young people, the young people have to support the old people somehow because those old people can't work anymore, which is bad, right? So that kind of goes into the thing where if, kind of like in Final Fantasy 14 as well, like where if there's too many endless or there's too many old people and they're not actively creating resources or in the workforce like the young people, then the system doesn't really work. Like it's gonna collapse.
Like,
But
I think the big thing is like whether or not you're accepting the endless as real people that are alive and not just like simulacrums of life that exist.
that's true too, yeah. That is really important.
Because every endless is like just like an amalgamation of memories. They don't have a soul. They're like, ether with memories of someone else.
Yeah, that goes,
I think that at least gives them the right to choose what they want to do. Like, I don't think their lack of a soul or their lack of like a proper I'm a person means that they shouldn't have the chance to like choose their ending.
Because
It's like, go ahead.
yeah, because that brings up the interesting question of like what is a soul and what is a person, right? Like going back to the AI thing, if you have true AI like robots running around, they don't have a soul. It depends on what you define as soul.
I mean,
but,
the
like, yeah.
soul in the real world is not a like real quantifiable thing. It's a
Yeah.
concept. The soul is very much a tangible, real, physical thing in Final Fantasy, though.
That's true. It is true.
So I think that's the difference there.
Yeah.
It's like if you had anything else like in Final Fantasy. If you had like some construct twitch its way up to you and say, "Please kill me," like I think that's pretty obviously its choice. But like when it comes to things like the Endless, like I think they still deserve the ability to choose. The only time I think I would think differently would be if it's a construct that has no realistic sapience. Like, you can tell that the Endless have sapience because of the whole thing with Kryl and Kryl's parents. Like, there was emotion there was feelings, they were expressing things, and upon new knowledge. It wasn't just like programmed information that they're reacting with. It's transferred information.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that is a bit different than like a chatbot.
Like, here's the thing. We know that the soul and the memory is separated. That's what Origenics was.
Yes.
And like, given that we know the soul is a real tangible thing in 14, and we know that it is like intrinsically linked to who you are because the ethereal sea and reincarnation are a thing. It's like, is it really someone or is it just the memories of someone at that point? Like, yes,
think
there
it
is emotion, but
matters.
is it real emotion or is it just like, you know, the emotion of memories just bouncing around against other memories that just happens to be interacting with a living? Because this is the thing, the Endless are never meant to interact with other living people. They only interact with other Endless. It's like just ghosts talking to other ghosts. And we know not all
personally
Endless can be active at any one time. And we also know that like living memory is not like, you know, like it quite literally it is just like a facade. Because if you step around one of, like the buildings, there's just like nothing.
Yeah, I still
like, I
like
don't
I
know.
still am pretty strong in my opinion here. Like, yes, it may not be theirs, but like I think at one point that memory is enough to justify them getting the choice to make. Like, even if it's just something that's being done for the sake of making people feel good, like, it's just, you should give a choice. Like, I don't think that there's if they lack a soul, if they lack a real emotion, like, that's not for me to judge. That is just that's for them to judge. Like, if they are given the choice between, do you want to be allowed to fade, that should still be an option. Like, I don't think that we should, I don't think we should, as a general statement, say that you are not a person enough to deserve a choice. Mostly because we don't know how much really there is and for that person. Like, we could like how we have seen like invertebrates in the past, is like, oh well, they don't have souls, they don't have the ability to feel pain. We learn new things all the time. Like, we could make the decision to like oh, well, it's whatever. Just pull the plug, nobody gives a shit. And find out later that, oh, they had quantifiable, like, sapience. I would personally be able to live and sleep a little better knowing that someone got the choice, even if they didn't need it.
I guess that's more of a thing, like we were saying earlier, of the game versus real life. Because in real life, I think it's different because the soul's not defined. But yeah, in game, I don't know. Because another thing too is, do Carbies have souls? I guess not, right? Very sad.
I mean,
Or mammoths.
do you really need a soul? Like, is a soul really that mandatory? Like, let them cook. And by that I mean literally, they look delicious.
I guess also brings to mind the Asians, the like Hades and people. They thought that if you have 1/13 of a soul, it's not enough to be considered I don't know, real, or I don't know, what's the word, like
I mean, yeah, it's the Emmett Silk line. Like, you're not alive, therefore I'm not guilty of murder if I kill you.
Exactly. Very interesting.
Turns out I agree with him, but only because he's pretty.
Only because you what?
Only because he's pretty.
I see. I figured. But yeah, because the thing is with the Asians, they think of us as like, we think of maybe animals or something like that. It's kind of interesting. Are they really in the wrong? I mean, probably, but
Yes. They have been from the start. Have you seen Elpis?
It's a nice place.
Gestures vaguely to the entirety of Pandemonium.
Yeah.
Demi-Phoenix just, Demi-Phoenix just wanted to Demi-Phoenix.
Yeah.
We're the ones who chained him up.
I think we can
Adam,
adopt a hippocampus. Yeah.
Yep.
They gave a word depression.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true. They did. Oh yeah, does Medion have a soul?
I don't think so. I think they're a constructed being without one.
Well, everything other than, quote unquote, them back then was a constructed being made
Yeah.
by them.
Yeah, that's true.
But
So
I
the
think
bird
the
is soulless
idea.
and has depression.
No, I think that like ancient creationists had a soul, and that's the fucked up part. Because they could just do that shit, and then they're like, bad concept, fucking undoes you.
I do kind of enjoy the idea of just this one guy keeps getting reincarnated over and over again to become like somebody's like new idea. It's like, hey, Frank, nice to see you again. Guess what? You're dead. See you next Wednesday. Maybe you'll be prettier next time.
Thinking about it some more too. With the whole reincarnation thing with the Ethereal Sea, what if you have a soul that's like really bad? It's just like a mass murderer, and then every time they exist, they just like...
Fandaniel?
Yeah.
That's what I'm literally about to say.
Yeah, that's a plot point. Actually,
What do we... Should we not let that soul reincarnate? Maybe we should hold them hostage.
and what the fuck are you gonna do?
Put them in an Aurosite crystal or whatever it's called.
I mean, that's what
True,
they
that is
did.
something that
They did that to fucking that one guy that I forgot the name of
Mahavira?
after that one trial that we keep getting in Roulette.
Nagrimus or whatever. Is that the one?
I don't remember his name.
Nabrialis?
Nabriales, that's the
Yeah.
one.
it worked.
Let me go to the bathroom a sec.
Okay. The philosophy discussion makes time
Yep.
go by faster, so we can wait less. Well, not literally, but you know, in our minds. Okay, so one person joined has been to Enrage. I just let him join because it was a healer. Well, not because of that, but anyway. The rest should be all have cleared before. Just for
Sorry,
information. Only you and one other guy haven't cleared yet. Everyone else has been required
that's fine, I
to
don't
clear.
care.
Yeah, just. Yeah. So hopefully this group should be decent, hopefully. Although, if Lena was here, she would say that I just jinxed it. There's one more thing too while we wait for Lena is I don't like how the shit, what's the thing on your head called, replicator, or was it?
Yep.
Yeah, when they die they use another soul to like revive them. Like, how does that work? Like when you're dying, like presumably you have like a wound or something like that, or like damage to your body, does it just heal that? Like, can't you just use healing spells? And then I don't know, it's weird to me.
Those are questions that we don't ask because if we start
mean,
putting logic to it, it'll start crumbling apart.
It does cast rays on them, and souls are ether, so I was just using it as MP.
Damn, that's a waste of a soul. Holy shit. You just sold as MP. Although, that would improve my DPS if I could use souls as MP.
True, stay away from me. I kid. Hachi doesn't have an actual sword. He's just kind of like raw chaos.
That's how black mages and occult crescent do a crap ton of damage. Just keep restoring your MP. You never go on ice phase. Yeah, that's good enough. Oh, Carby. Let's get coiled. 8 out of 8, that's good. Oh, Carby's facing us too.
He's casting healing spells.
Yeah.
The president must pay for his crimes. Give him what for, champion. Is this the power of the mythical Lidwar? Oh no! The gore has lashed onto the champion! Don't panic! His arm is slithering out! Oh, that's disgusting!
I really call Johnny Football.
Save me, Football Johnny.
Watch out! That is one cruel coil! Another attack
Wait,
evaded with
did
a
he
throw.
move Carby so he wouldn't get coiled? What the heck?
Saved him.
Oh my god. Oh, legend.
Oh dear me, the ring's in pieces.
Okay, I do.
And they're down. Can they recover from this?
I'm supposed to go into the deep corner.
The deep
Don't
corner.
adjust.
Oh no, they've
I will
been
adjust for you.
felled with a
Okay.
vengeance.
If you want to go all the way back into the corner, go ahead. I will stay further closer.
Okay.
I figured you would want to stay closer because then you don't have to move.
Okay.
The president must pay for his crimes. Give him what for, champion.
That'll be lit. No, it's gonna suck.
So normal party finder strats is I go far, right?
You go closer to the cone,
Closer
and I
to-
go, yeah, like out and closer to the cone. And then I would go further from the cone down against the wall. It gives you less to move.
For normal party finder strats?
Yeah, like for if you look at the what the fuck dig positions.
Yeah. Yeah, I looked at the, yeah, I don't know, we can go over after. But for this time I guess. How do you wanna do it?
You go to wherever you want to go. I will jump.
Okay.
His arm has a life of its own.
Just find a spot and plant.
Okay.
Oh no! The gore has lashed onto the champion! Don't panic! His arm is slithering out! Oh, that's disgusting!
I love getting the uptime direction so I can actually face the boss.
Watch out! That is one cruel coil! Another attack evaded with a fall. Oh dear me, the rings.
Oh, that was scary to watch.
left. Left.
Could the Lindworm's regeneration be out of control?
Right.
His power continues to run amok. Again and again, he remakes his arms.
Nice. DPS is good enough that deaths don't matter. That's good.
Yes, you've got the serpent from the back tail. Press the advantage and finish it. The battle is decided. Victory goes to the champion. Huh? Is it the Lindworm's heart? It's pulsating. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Also, I put the thing I was talking about in the chat, or in the strat thing, to show what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
It's
So then I'm furthest from Cone, right?
transforming.
Essentially,
Okay.
basically, I'm straight down, and you're just to the corner a little bit.
Okay.
But like again, you are a mage who just move and don't die, and I will walk around you.
Okay, sounds good.
I have more movement.
Yeah.
Alas, the battle isn't over yet. But don't despair, champion.
I thought he was going to kill me in one hit, but he didn't, and so I was standing there awkwardly.
Yeah, you taught him Johnny football.
Yep.
One of these days, I'm curious though.
Alas, the
Oh,
battle isn't over yet. But
if
don't despair, champion.
during the transition, if it's long enough that 2 minutes reset, I wonder if it's better for DPS.
I'm pretty sure it does.
Pretty sure it does reset.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like. Well, this is not gonna happen in Party Finder, but theoretically we should pull without wiping, because I have way more resources that way.
Yeah, they don't have markers.
Oh. Did they not let you switch markers?
No.
That's unfortunate. Yeah. Carby solo one.
Alas, the battle isn't over yet. But don't despair, champion.
Like we held hands across the. Hello?
Hello.
Okay, Sorry, no, my healer was standing on top of me in like my little weirdo spot. I was like, please don't stand on top of me. I'll be crying.
The Lindworm is creating more of itself!
No, Johnny Football.
And they're down.
Johnny Football.
Can they recover from this?
He balled too hard.
Yeah.
He lost his Johnny.
Some curious props have appeared. What could they possibly be? Again, they've taken on the champion's form! This bodes ill!
Jesus, buddy,
Oh,
chill.
I'll be in trouble.
Who knew that you fell with a vengeance?
Johnny
Yeah,
Football.
that guy just ran straight through the middle while the tethers were active. That was a choice. Calm down, like, you don't have to go anywhere.
Yeah, I just watched some guy go screaming through. I was like, what am I watching? Is this a strat?
Yeah, like, you just wait for the tethers to lock. You don't have anywhere to go.
Alas, the battle isn't over yet. But don't despair, champion.
So he moved too early then?
Yeah, he started moving
Maybe.
before the tethers locked, so it just got fucked up because the tethers got joined.
I see, I see.
Because if you have two tethers, it just randomly assigns one of your tethers to someone else. So in a crazy fucked up theoretical world, one person could grab all the tethers, I think. And just get lucky.
The Lindworm is creating more of itself!
What you just said sounds like a Black Mage uptime strat.
Does it?
You just gotta get lucky.
Uptime 1 every 48 pulls.
Yeah. For the parse.
Some curious props have appeared. What could they possibly be? Again, they've taken on the champion's form! This bodes ill!
Okay, we're good.
This is not more miserably mean deformation as I'm mailing this fight.
got a serious case of deja vu here.
Fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. Everything is fine. Who's the other person who's not cleared?
Oh,
The mutation
one of the
is
healers. I forgot which
corrupting the
one.
champion. Oh, let's hope they keep
Okay.
it together. Something's coming. Stay on your toes.
That's a lot of people.
They're up. What fighting spirit?
I hate this effect.
Yeah.
Fair.
It's like, why is it so loud? It sounds like something went wrong.
Yeah.
Whoa, what is this thing? Did the Lindworm warp the very fabric of space and time? Is this another dimension? I must confess, I'm utterly bewildered. What destructiveness! The ring has been rent in two! We appear to have completely left the realm of logic behind.
Girl, what are you doing? Okay.
C'est un robot de
Oh boy.
I'm not sure I understand what's going on anymore, folks.
Me too, Martin. Me too.
Something that
marker.
defies all comprehension is unfolding before our very eyes!
Under us.
inside, yeah.
Behind me.
Our relentless assault! The champion is hard-pressed. The battle has reached a
There we go.
fever pitch.
That easy.
Nice.
Oh, fucking finally. Thank Christ.
Okay. Longbow. No.
I'm not getting anything, but at least I got the clear.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
me
not
either.
getting it either. Oh well. Yeah, clear's clear. Can't complain.
That was pretty clean, other than the tower depths.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not too bad.
I'm guessing it was the
I think in the win.
white mage
That's
was
all.
the one who was the one without who hadn't cleared, right?
I forget.
I mean, you can check.
Well, the achievements actually, yeah.
Yeah, it's the scholar.
Oh, okay.
Oh well, then I don't know why.
I mean, mistakes happen. Tower is
I
fucking.
don't know.
Heard weak of nothing on this fucking fight.
Yeah, same. Oh. Oh, did you want a picture or?
Oh,
Oh,
sure.
I left.
That's okay.
Yep, I saw.
Tower.
That's okay. I just remembered. I'll take off my marker. Oops, sorry. Okay.
I'll take off my marker. Marker's me.
Yeah.
Got took off of him, I guess.
If you're in G pose, you don't need me anymore, right?
Theoretically.
Okay.
Yeah, once you leave your little model state.
Okay. No, it's not too bad. What, like 2 pulls part 1 and like 3 maybe pulls part 2? Not too bad.
Yeah.
I just needed people to not suck.
Mm-hmm.
Now I can go to bed. Thank you so much for your help.
Well, no problem.
Now I can do re-clears with you.
Yep.
Ooh.
Sounds good.
I will see you later.
Alright, see you then.
Night.
Night.
See it.
How tired are you?
Why are you asking?
Wanna do frontlines or something? Well, frontlines might not fill. We can try.
You try, sure.
Alright, ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is that your character's defining feature? Ponytail, long ears, and a pointy stick?
Yep.
I see.
The basic elements.
I was panicking a little bit on the clear pull because that guy's macros made it so that harder for me to find my macros.
Fuck your macros.
Yeah. Like, God damn it.
That's funny.
That's what I get for relying on macros.
We're back, I see.
Oh, yeah.
That was a nice one match.
I have to assume next patch they're going to make it so that it's same likelihood as all the other maps. Probably.
I hope so.
Wait, samurais have their thing already? What the? Their instant kills the LB, right?
Yeah.
Oh jeez, that's not good. That's not good.
I guess he just lost to yellow, right? Wasn't even here.
Yikes! Yeah.
Well,
It's not so good.
interesting start.
Yeah. Ooh, I don't want to get pinchered here. That catfish gif. Is that AI?
Yeah.
Oh. I don't. This one seems really sketchy.
Sure does. I think all we have to lose already. How anyway?
Oh, that's true. But it should be fighting blue, hopefully. Wait, we're red, right? Why are we so deep in the... Okay. I'm scared. This feels very sketchy. Okay. I still want to make a tier list of names you don't want to see in Party Finder. Johnny Football surprisingly was not that bad. Or maybe wasn't surprising, I don't know.
And that kind of player is usually like really good or really rude.
I see. Oh god, it's a paladin. Oh god, it's a samurai. Oh god, he's this thing.
Okay, well.
Oh, no one else came this way. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna push him off it, maybe? Nice.
It's yellow.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Are we gonna get pincher?
I think we should go back.
Okay. I'm okay with that. Ooh, drivers.
I don't know where people are going. Everybody's just really split.
Yeah. Oh shh. Pinch yellow. Okay, I'm coming. You're shooting? Okay. One was a golden egg. It's kind of sketchy though. Okay, never mind. You need peels or? Shit.
I'm dead, just go. Just trillion CC, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was one anyway.
Damn it. Yeah. Shit. I just noticed in Party Finder, there's another black mage making their own party that I noticed from the beginning. There's still the party's still up. We started when Hachi and I started.
You stole their party.
Damn, yeah. That's rough. They've been at this for such a long time. Holy crap.
How could you do this to them?
I know.
No solidarity between mages.
Nope. Very sad. I guess black mages are evil after all.
Yep.
We're unfortunate. Ooh, speaking of evil, can you help me make a list of names that we see in Party Finder? So there's the meme names, lore appropriate names, weeb names. What else is there?
The couples.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
John Blink.
Okay. What else is there? Run around town and look at people's names.
Just like object slash like food.
Oh. That applies to some of us, yeah.
Like this guy called ICT.
Mm-hmm. Maybe original character names.
Like NPC
Oh,
like character names.
yeah. How do I say, like copied NPC names or?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Like NPC copycats.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. NPC copycats. That's a good one. Oh, actual names, like the real life names.
I don't think I've ever seen one like that.
They're pretty rare. I've seen a few, but yeah, they're quite rare. I guess we can clarify meme names. Like there's joke names and then there's like meme names. I guess, I don't know. I don't know. I'm looking in just random people. Someone's named Sumo Sumo. Another person's name's Meow Purr. How to classify those? It's so random.
Cat pun is, I think, a category of its own.
Cat puns? Okay.
Is enough of them?
Yeah.
Just Japanese name count?
I guess, yeah, just under weeb names. Yeah.
How do you categorize Dark Sniper?
That is a category. It's like cringe names or like just like a
No, this cringe is very relative.
yeah, it's what's a good way to say that? There's a Japanese word for it, chunibyo. I don't know if it's the English equivalent though. It's like middle schoolers who like think they're cool. They come up with those names.
Like edgy names?
Oh, edgy. That's good. Yeah, I'll just say edgy names. That's fine.
What about She's a Dog?
Sentences? Just sentences.
No. The name is She's a Dog. She apostrophe is dog.
Oh. I guess like a phrase? Like a sentence phrase? I don't know.
No, I'm just reporting on the people I see in the
Yeah.
wild.
I'll just put phrase. What about pun names that aren't cat puns? Should I have a separate category?
What?
Names are just puns. I guess it can go under joke names. I'm not sure.
No, just so there's enough like cat related names that it just kind of has its own thing.
Yeah. Maybe go do
There's
cat.
so many Macaulay with cat weird names.
Yeah. I'll do cat related and then puns maybe. Or hold on, I'll do this. Yeah. Okay, this is what I have so far. I guess we can make sure all of our names can be classified here. Actually, yeah, what's my name? Would it be under object? I don't know. Oh, we could do like a game or show reference. I guess Samus is technically under that category. Or like some, yeah, game show movie reference.
Yeah, I don't know. Can't think of anything else.
Okay, I think probably good enough. What's a good way to get people to rank these? Is there like a website or chart or something for that?
this tier maker.
Oh.
It's a website.
Yeah.
You make tier lists.
Oops. What's some good tiers to use? Let me see. Ugh, I have to make an account. What the heck?
I don't know, like you're happy to see the block list.
Yeah,
My goldfish is drowning.
yeah. Okay. Okay. I want to see. Category games. This is what I have so far. Did you say something else? I can't remember.
It's okay.
What's a good middle, or what's a good one more thingy between side-eyeing and goldfish?
Let's see. Like harmless.
Harmless?
Yeah, like just normal.
Oh, okay.
It's just normal guy. I don't know.
Actually, I'll put that as the first one. Harmless. Does this work for you?
This.
Nice. Cool. Doing this tier maker, I'm not as judgmental as I thought I was. I feel like most of these things are okay. I wouldn't like be super upset if I saw them.
What do you mean by original character?
Oh, like I guess you just made up the name. It's like it's not real, but like it's your OC, your I don't know, just your own. I don't know how to describe it.
Okay.
Edgy names. Yeah. Makes sense. Hold on, yeah, let me finish mine so I don't get bias. Okay. Did you screenshot yours or did you hit save download? How do
You
you?
just hit the save image thingy and copy it on
Okay.
Discord.
Oh, I can post yours in general. I want to see what other people think. You don't like the weeb names?
Nope.
I see. Oh, you're okay with NPC copycats? I feel like,
It's kind of whatever.
yeah. The only reason I put mine lower is because I feel like the people who would make NPC copycats aren't probably super hardcore into like Savage.
Hmm.
But I'm not sure. There's nothing wrong with it. It's like I question their skill. I don't have to do anything to save this template, right? It just exists now.
I think so.
Okay, cool. While I'm thinking of Final Fantasy stuff, can you help me with a potential future Jeopardy question? I'm wondering how many bosses in Arcadian kick you as auto attack? Black Cat is slash, right?
That guy's claws.
Yeah.
I don't know what group Bomber is. I don't know. I really don't know. I have to look at the fights.
Yeah, I don't remember. Honeybee stabs you, right?
I'm not sure at all.
Damn, I don't remember. Shit. Well, if we don't remember, it's probably a good question then.
Yeah.
Brute Bomber has to punch, right? There's no way he does. He's big though. I don't know. I don't remember.
Yeah, I do not know.
I just remember 11 Tyrant kicks for sure. Have you watched the latest Joe Cat quiz video, by the way?
No.
Okay. We need to watch that together one of these days.
Let's see.
More people. I want to see if we can beat Joe Cat's friends.
Joker has a lot of bullshit questions.
That's true, he does. What were some of them? I remember like, who's the most attractive like elf in the game? And the answer was like all of them or something.
Yeah. Like everybody wins for engaging roleplay.
Oh yeah, yeah.
it's 4 a.m. I should probably go to bed.
Oh, okay. No worries.
Didn't realize how late it was.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna go. What?
Oh yeah, it's good we got the clear though. For one, that wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty quick. I was expecting it to take long. I guess you guys did a full lockout before I got here, but yeah.
Oh yeah, that was painful. I got the beginning out of the way.
Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty good. It was a relatively clean pool.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I can go for now.
Okay.
Bye bye.
Night. See ya.